Hello everyone, Nixus here. We are back with our next sprint of Honkai Star Rail. On our journey to try and finally catch back up after taking a little bit of a break. I doubt we'll finish it today. Depends how we feel, because I may just push if it feels like we're near the end. Yeah, because if I get near the end, I'm not going to want to stop anyway. Okay. Where we left off. There was a lot of March stuff, because we're still trying to figure out what that is. We found out it's just something called a Demiurge from Black Swan. I think it was Black Swan we found that out from. Oh no, it was from an Exagoras. Because Lygus was thinking it. Xandar. I don't think I had any additional thoughts, because it's still a lot of mystery stuff. My only thoughts were, I want to know. So, with that in mind, I want to go find out. So let's not delay any longer. Let's just go do it. Right. Danheng went to the Grove after Lineup. That's where we left. Or more directly where we left. Are these supposed to be representative of characters, I wonder? Is it like the cake cat things? There's one for a bunch of characters? The purple one and the pink one are cute. Okay. Let's see what Danheng's gonna be doing.
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber.
I don't know what he's gonna be doing.
And you, visitor from beyond the sky, have no intention of listening.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kevali's children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty? I am Terravox, Avatar of the Earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
Oh, Terrafox was a dragon.
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you. Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the legends, the demigod who should have fallen, appear in humanoid form?
You already know the answer. Is the transmutation arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the permanence?
How do you know about... Was it March 7th?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
Interesting.
So you didn't
Okay.
die. Your fall was just a lie. You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence. The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the World-Bearer's memories. The But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw your story in the Veil of Evernight.
Creepy teeth, dog. What?
The path
March's
you chose to survive
scheme
will
is
lead
so...
to your death,
don't know what they want.
demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood. The earth is hungry, and only the permanence can satisfy it.
Interesting.
This madness seems exactly like Mara struck.
Is it? That's interesting.
Cloud Knights? How is that possible?
It's a great question. Well, they're gonna be fake, right? So... dealing with Memoria things.
Time to cleanse the filth.
It's endless.
Oh, now Mana.
Has the Memoria tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignite. Why not join that water-mirrored moon and be fully imbibed?
It's been a while since we've heard you. A little surprised we heard him outside of a trailer, to be honest.
Is this some disordered memory?
The mists of the past shall drift away.
What?
Scatter, fade, turn to foam. Do you not remember me? After all, I am the heavy burden you must bear. How could I be so easily forsaken?
Is that the same model? I don't think...
Dan Feng?
yeah, I think they've reused it. I don't notice any
Is another memo
switches.
snatcher trick?
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness. If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
It's a bit of a mouthful.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
That is Amphorius' Earth demigod. He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence. You and I
It's
know that
very
all
pretty.
life in the universe
What?
covets permanence.
I don't think they've done lighting this good anywhere else in the game. This actually looks really good. Well, okay.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
One day you will. And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end of this journey.
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Dan Feng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again. I only have one concern right now. Bringing my companions back safely. You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Dan Feng.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria Tide still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these rooms. You could use the help.
Man, everyone's getting a fun companion now. March has whatever the hell her thing is. I have Mem. Dan Heng has himself.
And presumably, that giant who craves the power
Even
of
Finan
dreams
has
won't
himself.
just let things rest.
So many
Do
duos.
as you please. I'm moving ahead.
Cass has Pollux. Hyacinth has I forget the name. What's the name of the unicorn? Pegasus. I forget which one he's meant to be.
Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
His madness is plain as day.
I agree.
Oh my god, look at that. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh, it's Truby. There's Truby here.
Phew! It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again. Now, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
Oh, these are the past spirits, right?
Lady Tribios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Dan Heng? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
Dan Heng? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here. Icelands, Tux Gladiorum, is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now, or it might be too late.
Icelands. I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now. Thank you.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages,
Is Dan
so
Heng familiar with
you'll be
Icelands?
off. Please.
Maybe it was in the summary he
Memories'
got.
crazed ramblings. What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Terravox, or it belongs to her, the person you're desperately looking for.
Terravox is a pretty cool name.
But the probability of the latter is very low.
I don't know if Terravox is a dragon. I thought he was. But if he is, that's a very cool name for a dragon.
You should know better than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the Vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her. I still have a chance to make contact with her. And the way I'll do it is right here.
So he's gonna track down Icelands then.
Not a single sign of movement here. That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria Tide.
Oh. Hee. Look who it is. It's the water splashing poser. Didn't think I'd catch you here.
The spirit thief?
Aren't you voiced?
Bartolos?
You voiced before. You can't get past
I
this.
see. Thank you for the advice. My Cloud Hymn magic will take it from here.
I liked his voice acting. Save your energy for more important stuff. This is a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly. Oh. Wait. What happened to your voice? It's all because of that crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. How do we understand you? Is that a real reason, or could they not get? Okay, that's weird. I wonder if that's the most subtle hint they could give for some sort of weakness to Evernight. I don't know. I'm baffled. Okay.
We're here. Now, it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water. I see. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed.
Okay.
Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
I was wondering what this was about.
Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
How incredible. There are still survivors in Amphorius. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Very good. It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady Hycealens.
A green dragonfish. Are you Dan Hum? I hope I've remembered your name correctly. Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point. Tell me, where are Evernight and her?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the Flame Chase mission. Though Terravox still lives, they are not an ally of the Trailblaze.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care. Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means. But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast, what I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my specter to accompany you, Lord Donhal. As the demigod
Donhal is just
who witnessed
collecting
the end of
ghosts.
this world. At least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say. Huh? What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
I will never hesitate for my companions. I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Then I misspoke.
I don't think that was voiced last time.
That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
If you please, Lady Hycelens.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Graveright. Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
Nothing to do with me. Okay.
Electra, is that you?
Who's that?
You're right on time. Let the ocean sink into the Memoria tide and become part of the sacrifice to resurrect the Earth.
Join us, you or me, or us, for permanence, gain eternal life. Before we go, I wonder if this is going to... This is probably inspired by... Maybe it's inspired by the...
Old friends.
Is it...
Meet yet again.
Probably not the Thanatos story, where he's hidden away and nothing could die. Well, no, it could be. If he's after permanence and eternal life for what it sounded like, the beasts and like animals and stuff.
From permanence, gain eternal life.
Maybe. The other related story would be the one with Persephone, where her mother, I think it is responsible for like spring, and so nothing gets nothing gets born. Let's avoid all the fights. Well, I guess we're heading towards whatever fight I'm aimed at. In a roundabout way, perhaps.
Use the permanence to fill the earth.
The Kiadara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
How long?
Dunfeng chose me all those years ago.
Long sire, fall into oblivion.
Oh, is he...
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
This is the Vidyara, like, council guy we ran into towards the end. Oh, Bailu. Why did Fan Fang choose you? Interesting that they reappear here. Alongside all the other, flame chasers. Curious.
Of 5 people,
Nope.
3 must pay a price.
All these ones attack me. The other ones didn't.
Burns everything in this world. It's
I guess it makes sense. That one's the blade one, right?
Let's play for a while.
He would attack us. Okay.
are one of them.
Is it over?
It seems so. These phantoms that are haunting you are indeed here to...
Demise.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria Tide has become even more violent.
Is that...
I don't know, I didn't see it. Are they referring to the ghosts? I can't make out who that is from here. I'm a little surprised they didn't have Don Feng say something with the trio. Unless that's what's gonna happen here. You good? Just chilling? Okay.
This is an interesting looking wine jar. Was it Bai Hung who brought it?
It's a specialty from the Lhasa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
But she herself didn't come?
It's all yours.
Are we finally going to learn more about Bai Hang?
Your mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an immersion to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself. I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons, and close friends turn to enemies. You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
I do, because I want to know if I'm right about Bailu.
Placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time. And the Yao Qing called her back for a patrol mission.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment. No matter, I'll drink her portion for her.
Oh, this is his original blade. They altered his model.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Don Feng?
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the Preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
Oh my god, he looks so different. I knew his hair color was different, but when I changed his clothes as well.
I'll relay her exact words. It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from the Lhasa's Crystal Palace.
It's weird seeing her as well.
She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak, as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloudhim Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyuan.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Dongfeng.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara.
Countless Vidyadhara will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this.
I was gonna say, that would be a hard thing to convince. Because anyone lost is gone. Because they can't increase their population.
But the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return, for honoring our companions.
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself. Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
That's
Thank
the
you,
interesting one.
Dongfeng. Thank you, Jingyuan. Oh, thank you, Jingliu. And thank you, Baiheng, wherever you've run off to.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you. Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer.
Oh boy.
No, pretend I didn't say that.
Is that hinting on why he was on board with the plan? God, he's so different though. So different.
It's over.
And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward. So, can you understand it now? After both she and March 7th have left you. Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
So you made a decision.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Baihang back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Do you have any regrets, Danfeng?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently. And if it had been Jing Liu, Jin Yuan, or even Ying Xing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing.
Interesting.
Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those 2 who walk alongside you.
Interesting. So, we're kind of getting a mirror between Danheng and what we've been told of March. Because Evernight keeps repeating, and we've had other characters comment about the sort of obsessive protectiveness that March / Evernight has. And we're kind of establishing a Danheng here as well. Because he is still kind of Danfeng. They have some similarities, and he's saying the same thing. So having an interesting mirror.
How much are you willing to sacrifice, Dan Hong?
Everything.
Yeah, that kind of has them both give the same answer.
Your answer does not surprise me.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
That was interesting. If only because we got closure for a character who isn't a character. They're a backstory, essentially. We got closure for them. And in a way, I don't think it's anything that carries forward. I'm gonna stood up. Just ignoring everything around them. I laser scorched through here. They don't seem to mind. I was hoping I'd get the explicit answer for Bailu, but We shall wait. Wait until they spell it out.
Terravok has already
Seneca.
defected. Legion, charge with me!
A beast will...
Why are you on the roof? Okay. These two.
Far too cruel. Let them be a necessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
Seismic walking dragon. History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer.
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
Regardless of whose memory this is, it seems that Terravox has a leading role in it. I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is
Could be Sir Richard's memory.
It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
As
Alright,
expected,
Terravox.
someone's been waiting for us.
Are we fighting here?
It's you.
They are here. A scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms. Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself. Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunham. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Giacles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
Geo, please. It's a good name.
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift. I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us. We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see.
Okay.
So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphorius's tomorrow.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans. What, my old friend?
Me. Whoa, that's a cool model. I don't think they had any say in the matter of who gets golden blood and continues into the cycle.
I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us.
That is kind of big Aatrox vibes from League.
Why don't you leave this to
See if I
me,
get a
Lord
better look at it.
Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there, deeper inside.
Wait, we're not gonna fight him?
No,
Okay,
I will stay here.
I want to fight him.
Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny. And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world. We've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
This feeling, this scene,
Okay, good. He's weak to wind.
all too similar.
That's what I was afraid of.
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
That's not good.
Leave it to me. I'll recount the Earth's heaviest past
That is a cool model.
and sever its deepest delusion.
Terravox, is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Does that mean he used to be bigger?
Even mountain ranges grow old and eventually die.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker, and the traitor who abandoned him.
Traitor.
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker. In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth, and now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget. The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
Okay.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side. Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me. Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Resistance. For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them in the unchanging past. Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze has already burned through Earth's protection, revealing the secrets underneath. The deepest depths in Amphorius, the great tomb where all the past is buried. The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
I would say that, but apparently March saw them before then.
And it is also where she is now.
Unless they manipulated her memory, but...
Sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
At least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts. Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Fair enough.
Then,
Respectable.
the final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything.
Said it's done fine.
The journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future. Even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more. Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long Scion, are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, They will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood. With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphorius's west wind, but a vast and boundless sea of stars.
A sea of stars.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Avernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations. I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice. Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason. Entrust this heavy task to the trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands. And thus, bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
I promise you, Terravox.
Good. When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces. Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Of course.
I mean, I don't think there's anyone left in the world, right? Does that matter?
Then free what remains
Fair enough.
of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod. You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion.
Is that his prophecy?
After all this time,
Is that how it works?
Father will take me back into their heart.
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world.
The assumption that is his prophecy. Digging his own grave is not unrealistic for Vidyadhara. That's kind of their thing. Burn in the furnace of rebellion. That line's a little concerning. But it is molten rebirth, right?
And follow me
Fire's kind of implied.
as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
I guess molt is not. Molt like a bird, right? Bird's molt. Maybe lizard molt as well.
My final rebellion. Then declare to the earth the name of the new god.
That's from the trailers.
I am Dan Hung, one who guards the trailblazer's way forward.
Unfortunately,
Are we going? Okay, this is back to the Mirrored Celestia, I think.
the worst did not come to pass. If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast,
Okay, no, it's
whatever
not.
you did wouldn't weigh
I mean, it
on
is,
your
but
conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye. Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future. A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Farewell, Don Feng. Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings. The Terravox. This was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that grief rises in there. But right now, she's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Is Evernight with her?
cool look for Don Hung.
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost.
I wanted to comment, but I wanted it to play out. I was tempted to not even enter. As you probably saw, I stopped the dialogue with that track playing from Don Hung's. I think it says Myriad Celestia. I really like that track. That was a cool use of it here.
Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
He looks a lot older. I'm not sure what it is, but he does look older.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot.
Man, it's getting powerful. Good water bend. Now we can earth bend.
It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it. The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady High-Sealance. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her is even more unshakable than the Earth itself.
Yeah. Especially this pose. Looks older. What have they done differently? I'm trying to see. Is his head just bigger? Hair longer? Is it his eyebrows? Maybe it's his eyebrows. I'd have to see them side by side. I'm
Ancient
curious.
sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land.
It's a very Bailu tale as well.
With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point. Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home. Circe's giant tree, witness to Amphorius. This time, I will follow
Very
its
different art
roots
style.
into the ancient earth until I find you.
I assume this is probably a
On this
trailer they
journey,
put up.
I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above.
It's a Disney princess.
With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world, adrift in the darkness that was before all else. When can I lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will all find our answers. Hey, Donhong, wake up.
3 of a kind. 2 pair. Ace. Go. I am Earth, and all that grows upon the earth. I am you. Finally.
Ugh. That very almost got me there. That was a really good, it was really good. Ugh. Something in my eye. I will probably cry to that on a rewatch. I am guessing that is a trailer they put out. Because they've started doing this now. I am glad I didn't watch it beforehand. I learned my lesson from Pentacody. I'm not gonna let Hoyo spoil me anymore. I'm glad I didn't see that. Wow. That was really good. Whew. Okay. We're back. It's us.
I found you.
Did you get taller indeed? I don't know what happened to us. This is kind of weird. Like, I don't know if we have waited a long time. Let's ask about taller, because, yeah.
Long time no see. Did you get taller?
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot. Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead
Very cute
this time.
Why didn't she try to stop us? That's interesting. Well, first order of business. March.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
You've seen Samrini.
Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
How's everyone else
They
doing?
never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us. Even from outside this world. Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us. I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated. It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before. I'll only warn you once.
Okay, he's referring to this scene.
Her body. Now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before. I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind.
I left Amphorius. Okay, so that scene was on it when he left. Okay. Not when he elsewhere.
That power called Oblivion. It's just like an Emanator's.
That's worse.
Oblivion.
I think these are both true. More concerning would be the World Bear's memories.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions, for now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
I don't think I would be able to remember memories I've lost, right?
If I'm not mistaken, Evernight's plan is to make you forget Amphorius. including the Chrysosers, who have journeyed with us up till now.
Why?
But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
If I made that much of an impression on little Grey Fry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Everything's fallen apart since you left.
With you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged.
Cass is a butterfly fish. What on earth is a butterfly fish? Hang on, I'm gonna Google that. Oh. Okay, I do know this fish. Or, you know, similar fish. Similar to angelfish. Why is Cass this fish? Hold on, it's vitally important I find out. See if Wikipedia tells me. Well, it's not found in the Mediterranean. I don't see any particular reason why Cass would be a butterfly fish. She doesn't even have stripes? I mean, she wears like bandaged things? Is that what it is? That's a bit of a... I don't think you name someone after what they wear. That's... okay, whatever. Tangent over.
Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Miss Irene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself. Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth.
I did like our duo with Cass. If you were to ask me on the spot who my favorite character so far is from Euphorius, I'd probably say Cass. There's just so much I like about her character and story. I'll have to think on that as we continue.
If that seemed improper.
I wonder if that will stay true.
You'll forgive me.
See, I really am a heartwarming girl. Let's thank her.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows. But we won't let them get anywhere near you. Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer. Seek out your companion.
You know what? Since we did it, what does a dragonfish look like? Oh. If that's what she's referring to, that is not a... I don't think that's what most would consider a nice thing to call someone. These things are kind of horrifying looking. Now we looked up eons before as Ouroboros for veracity. I think veracity looks like this thing. Big old snake with teeth. Yikes. Okay. Oh,
Go forth and illuminate the lightless.
I guess she doesn't like Dan Heng.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course. We'll write it together.
Thank you, Castris, because it's been so long since we've seen you.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Oh, we could talk to him. We're back to our POV. Yay.
At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong.
In the new world, the Sea of Flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end. Take all beautiful wishes with you, march forward with determination, and don't look back.
Go forth with courage, little Greyfry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey ahead. Farewell,
Bye,
little
Hexeons.
Fry. When we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
Why are we
This
going...
place was once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
I was about to ask. I'm trying to remember who Nestia was, but that's right. Eight.
Is
Or
this
infinite.
a symbol in the shape of Amphorius?
Have we seen this before? Let's think. Have we seen this? It wasn't in the sky stuff. Is it something the cleaners had? I want to say Finan. We were with Finan when we found this. I guess I'll say I haven't seen it, even though oh no, I can say I feel like I've seen this before. Because I feel like I have. I think we've seen it on a book.
Where was it? Can you remember?
No. But then as I've written Treeby's memories, the Eye of Twilight's mural. When would we have seen Treeby's memories? I don't remember that. I don't think it's in As I've Written. Even though I just said I thought it was in a book. Was it a mural? Eye of Twilight. I wish I didn't take that break now. I think it was the mural. That feels right.
Which Titan is this?
It's very
No.
similar.
No.
Yet somewhat different.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter
Oh,
have a
what
way
was that
of
right?
knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image. Could that someone be Xandar? No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
He is probably using us to dig these up. That is correct. I don't think it's his creation, so we don't need to say that. Weakness is kind of true. I think this is more true. He's using us to dig up the secrets.
He must be calculating something. But this time, with the Chrysosaurs giving us their full support, we've had the upper hand from the start. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Find and Strike merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases. It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction. Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius' final path. Remembrance.
Okay. That is an interesting tidbit. That, like, the powers don't work on each other. It's curious.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
That is probably true.
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
This is giving kind of underworldy vibes, which makes us... doesn't typically bode well for people who go into the underworld.
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Let's go for March.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
This maze is
Okay,
full
off to Black Swan.
of memory loss.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity. The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper.
Yeah, because Black Swan, we got cut off because we POV switched. But Black Swan knows what she is.
I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? maybe I still have a chance.
No. I don't think you do.
Oh.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
I am. Earth stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not. But I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances. Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers.
Interesting.
Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment. But I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel, in the language of erudition.
Okay.
But I gave it a friendlier name. The Heart of Amphorius. The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
The Nameless Titan?
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world. And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
Interesting.
Been hiding here all this time.
So mysterious.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphorius.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
Don't remember the entities bit.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Interesting.
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name. Back.
Okay. What? Why is the scepter saying our name?
Huh?
Finally it stopped! Wait, did you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphorius, and she's already famous?
You.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really, really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait, what? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335503336.
So that would be the cycle we joined in on.
Huh? What's going on? My body!
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Path Striders. Like how they call Fuli Skyfather.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius long before she and Danham did.
Yeah, 'cause she got there first.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the Administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
That does seem particularly rough on someone like March.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options. March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales. In the end, she had only one
I do remember
option
that.
left. Just as she wished. I
erased everything using the power of oblivion.
We did encounter some weird rumors or something in a book that did sound like March. I do remember that.
I protected her and Dan Heng, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door and witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
We're building up to the reveal. Whatever that reveal ends up being.
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
Be careful.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens, okay?
I just noticed. I thought it was the same black bodysuit. It's not. He only has one zipper now. His suit makes way more sense now. Because the two zipper thing was kind of dumb.
3, 2.
It's a very small zipper.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Okay, we're at the same door. I do love when we get to Mimic March. I'm gonna do it. There's no March to bounce off here, but... Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
It's got nothing to do with you. That's the Scepter safety protocol. It means we're in the right place.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
Okay, I want to replay this voice. Now they've actually said 2 words in a row.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
The problem is I'm not fully used to the MC's voice. So I can't tell if that's our voice.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I don't think it is. And it's not March. Have we heard this voice before?
Welcome back.
I feel like I know the VA. It's definitely a VA I've heard before. Now the question is, have I heard them from this game or not?
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
I know this VA. I don't know. We may not get an answer this patch. If anyone knows who this VA is, please let me know. I swear I know this voice actor.
It mentioned your name.
When it said sounds so familiar? Yeah.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu.
the first time I opened as I've written. Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
Is the voice from the book? Is it the narrator? Is that where I know it from?
Is that...
Cyrene, why are you here?
Hi. Miss me yet?
Of course I missed you. Where have you
I'm
been?
just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem you know.
Is this the original
Could
Cyrene?
she be a Cyrene from the past?
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we?
Ripples of past reverie.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
Formatting complete.
What? Did you hear that? She just said...
Midos the Sage and Anaxa the King. That's backwards.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned. That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Accessing. Recurrence number 335503337.
That's the current cycle.
Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
That's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb. There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Okay. Yeah, it literally is. Okay.
Ubris
We've done this before.
504. Downloaded.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius's decisive move against destiny.
Glorious
30
Furious.
million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity. 30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
This house is so desolate. What exactly is it?
Was this just to let me cross here?
You must be very familiar with the story of time now, so why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead? You must be very familiar with the story of time now, so why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Eulia 093. Down. Low.
Hylia is Irene's code.
65. Downloaded. Branch number.
I remember that.
Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Branch number 1 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I see. This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
Who's on the receiving end? That's a good question.
It's probably the entity deep within this tomb. The details aren't clear yet.
No, because I don't think, from what we understood of the original Cyrene, she wouldn't help something malicious.
No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key.
Because she was the one who was sending Feynman back every time.
Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
Well, I guess unlikely. Hades Elysiae, possible. Beyond the world is also maybe possible. In fact, it has to be, right?
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
Okay.
Hey, be careful. Evernight's
Beware
eyes are
the
everywhere.
spread.
Don't get too far from me.
Jellyfish.
The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
This is cool looking though.
What is this? It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphorius?
We are in a different genre entirely. What does this remind me of? What is it reminding me of? An odd comparison would be like the inside of the ship from Alien. Because that was big with weird structures. I don't think that's why it looks familiar. What else does it remind me of? I mean, it could be something from the Matrix. Machine City, maybe? Actually, with all the fog, maybe that is what I'm reminded of. It's been a while since I've seen those movies.
So
that might be what it is.
The storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Kafka did something there. I remember that name.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.027%.
Ah, it's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful?
Okay. So this isn't the original Cyrene. Because she's referring to past ones.
Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more
It
time,
could be.
please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
As I expected, the answer is the remembrance. An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Foley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction.
We'll check out.
And that Cyrene basked in that
Because I
divine
don't think it can be
gaze.
the other way around. Yeah, okay. So they knew what was going on and yet allowed destruction anyway.
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
Okay. Garden didn't seem to know.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fuli was never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal. Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Didn't feel as though those metal stretchers tried to stop us. Trying to cover something up. I mean... like, no, they didn't try and stop us. They met with me. And then Evernight, got rid of them. They weren't trying to stop us, that's true. Okay.
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An Emanator, however, must possess power granted by an Eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical Emanator of Remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fuli left behind.
So Cyrene's 30 million sacrifices.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing.
Are we?
Legend says that Fuli sits in meditation in the Anasrva Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight.
Okay. Because the idea is the world is going too fast, but it still wants to preserve everything. Because that's its thing. Okay,
And this
I'm
mechanism
following.
was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphorius entered an endless loop...
I don't think it stood empty because RNX was still there. Cyrene did play a part in it though, so probably that one.
It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
It's like a moon scepter, right?
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb. That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Fuli's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world. Even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
We will witness those memories.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through.
Okay.
I'll leave it to you.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
So that's how it works.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing.
This is interesting because when they revealed the truth about Finan, it reminded me of is it Sisyphus? The one who has to continuously push the boulder up? That's Greek, I think. Sisyphus is very Greek sounding. Which, you know, I thought was a cool Greek reference. It seems Cyrene is stuck doing the same thing as well. Forced to endlessly push the boulder.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
This is sad.
Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
They wouldn't give up, neither will we.
Indeed. But I still haven't figured out one thing. Who exactly was she talking to? I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all. Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within? But that wouldn't explain the process error.
Unless it's Evernight.
No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug? A devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that sticks.
The hand of Zagreus. Seems like we'll need it here.
In the Kudarov. Still trying to think of what else this reminds me of.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Man. I don't know if this... I hope this planet has a happy ending when we leave. It's... Jesus. With everyone, like, suffering either eternally or for thousands of years at a time.
Access denied.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant. A fight is unavoidable. Come.
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Nice. Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Everknight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious. But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that.
Neither can I.
I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Everknight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
I mean, if memories are power, there's gonna be a lot here. It could also just be because this is some, like, computer system built into Amphorius. It could just be a corruption virus.
No match for me.
Because the question is, what came first? Cyrene doing 30 million cycles? Or Evernight? I don't think we know which one came first yet.
Go upload the encryption key, just like...
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before?
I have to assume Evernight was first.
Will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphorius' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going. No memories appeared this time.
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
Look! She's over there. Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
I'll mention it now because it just occurred to me. This is what March does. I actually was trying to find as many different memories as possible. It's kind of what she does with her camera and everything. Maybe nothing. May just be a similarity. Just thought I'd mention it.
I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error. Analyzing. Formatting progress 75.012%. Process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch.
It is.
Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity. The deepest ruin in Amphorius. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
I don't have a ton to say. Kind of just watching the sad
Divine authority is so
degradation
heavy that I do not
of a
know
happy
how I
character.
can even tell its story.
Something we kind of saw with March. They implied that her 97 days were terrible, and we saw like a glimpse of like how sad she was. Why must you hurt the pink things? The writer is very mean.
In warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
That's the last encryption key.
Branch number 3. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
Okay. Will this be the big reveal? Will this be a boss fight?
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
So do I. Really want to know.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th time. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
One right before we got here.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the flame chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow. There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Process error.
Jeez.
Analyzing.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories. That way, when the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Let's march into the new world with all the past. That's what she was waiting for after all. She said it herself.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy.
It's kind of hard. I'm currently surrounded by corpses of you.
The very first Ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Elysium. Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
Okay. I can't pronounce that first name. But that's another name drop of Demiurge. Oof. Okay.
That listener lies behind this door.
I was about to say, we are getting close to when I would want to end, but I feel close to the end. So I think I'm just gonna push through it. Consequences be damned. Why is that not
She gave
voiced?
everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Still bleeding on each other's. I don't like this.
Look, that symbol at the end of the room.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god.
This makes me sad.
The first new spore, Demiurge.
That's some new terminology.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with, Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Dan Hung. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right? What a good question that is. I too am curious. Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Indeed. Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphorius still had a chance. Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb
over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Interesting.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
That's fair.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect ark. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fu Li will devour the erudition.
I did say before that the two paths, in my mind, are quite similar. And we know with harmony and order, it was possible for one to subvert the other. So I guess the idea is that's what's going on here.
Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fu Li did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem. But fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility. I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Cyrene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust. Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphorius will be truly set free.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained.
Yeah.
That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
Dharmakaya is the name of their mimetic body, I believe, if I remember.
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish to kill the path of remembrance. March 7th will not find peace as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist.
The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you?
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps. Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Ooh, okay.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
So, like, we had a plan to beat Iron Tomb before all the remembrance stuff happened. That's what we were working towards. So we don't need her solution. I also agree we shouldn't discard Amphorius. I also agree I'll never agree. And I do want March back. But it sounds like she wants to give us March back. Let's go with I don't want Amphorius to be discarded. I think that cuts to it more.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories. Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones.
So, for a connection to Penacony again, the very first time we get there, Acheron asks us some questions about if, you know, if we knew the dream was fake, would it still matter? Stuff like that. Kind of doing that here, because I don't know, that didn't really apply to Penacony. But it does apply here.
For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice. What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
What on earth is that?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
That is weird. And this music is pretty cool. Very different. I'll listen for a sec.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
Strange track. Okay. Well, this one has a phase 2. Evil look. Okay.
Please, allow me to push the root of this problem.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
This is not what I was expecting. I am curious if there is symbolism behind this design. I'm not smart enough to know that off the top of my head.
All things are as one.
It feels like there would be.
Trust.
It's a crazy attack. Ow.
Every petal in life's guard will be swept away
I got smashed by...
by the wind of time.
It's a kitchen implement. I'm still just looking at it and disturbed by its face. Okay, phase 2. What do you do different? Is the kitchen attack. Summon. Select one character to take the highest damage from Hematote Decapitation. If any damage is not offset by a shield. Well, Cass is the most health. Okay. Shields matter here. That's interesting. Oh my god. Okay. That's a crazy attack. It was indeed a decapitation.
How about we dissipate time to cleanse the filth?
A lot of damage.
Truth burns trust.
Big slap attack.
Together, we can do anything.
It's not quite Soletta, but it'll do.
It's time to end this. Return March 7th to us and end this pointless conflict.
How long are you gonna stand there and watch?
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid.
Ah, the thing that lets us be here.
How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry, it won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B? I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysos heirs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans? Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets. On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there'll be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction. Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
Yeah, it is a trolley problem. What makes it only 1% is a good question. I think that's a more interesting response. Maybe this last one about twisting concepts. Let's go 1%.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
Oh, goodbye, Don Hung.
I've just posed the same question to Don Hung. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be? Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
True.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words?
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
What?
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
No holds barred. Awesome move.
Friend, take this! Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer! Make sure you get the focus right! No time to explain, quick!
Okay.
Well done, friend! Now leave the rest to us.
Is it gonna be a pink thing tag team to be Evernight now?
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it. Looks like someone's been busy behind my back. We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment. But as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back. Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this?
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
Oh. You mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies. With your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word. History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
Oh, that's why it's important we took the picture here. She was here.
That's right. So when I hear her press the shutter, even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left.
If I remember right, we weren't told to take this picture. We did it as our own whimsy, right? I'm pretty sure Don Hung here looks at us and goes, "Really?" And we give a dopey look back. Pretty sure that's the same.
Whoosh right into the camera. But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance? No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius because she promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into her eventually.
True. You really know her well. Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right?
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now? First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Don Hung. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind. There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul. Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh?
I don't like hearing March sound. I don't know, she sounds so sad. I want to hear her lively.
The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied her during her entire journey. So when she told Cyrene in this cycle about her interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you.
Okay, I see.
You know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me. Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens. I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphorius were the same as what real living people experience. Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything. Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called Imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless. Even with everyone calling her Deliverer, I believe that she hasn't forgotten. That the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it.
You know, between that and it was the end of Penacony, where March sort of reflects on what it means to be nameless and all that. I don't know what I'm trying to say. guess I just really appreciate
So don't
the
try to
character.
guilt trip me with stuff like necessary
That's all.
sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations.
The more I see, the more I like. I think is what I'm getting at.
Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits. Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat. But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw, a weakness, in the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers, but you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
Sounds like she's about to cry.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you? In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this. An empty spirit. If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you. So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again? The spirit turned into a journal? Yep, that's what memories are.
I like the little duels. It's cute.
You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again. So, how was your first Trailblaze journey?
It was very fun.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been a lot of places before?
You bet! Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my 6th stop.
Okay. I was kind of curious how long March has been with them.
All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour. Oh, look at this. A Belabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper? I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Donhung, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special.
Cute.
Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony. So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together, until the memory card's bursting.
I mean, the depressing thing is, I don't think we actually did that.
Fine by me.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands. I don't want to miss a single trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it? Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too. Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2.
By hiding in the camera.
So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter.
Rude.
But I
My
stuck
pictures
with
were
them
fine.
all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world's, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphorius. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal? Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
On Earth did we take a picture of?
I still had my phone. Scared now? Donhung, the seal head. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture. Akama, Castrum Krumnos, grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
This is cute. I like this. I've mentioned it before. I really like that the main character seems to be opening up more. Opening up, allowed to speak. We get their dialogue. We get to see scenes from other POVs of the character. It's kind of one of the things I really enjoy about this game, is the main character. It's not something you can say for a lot of games, sadly. But they have so much character. In this trio. This trio better be back for the next planet. That's all I'm saying.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Oryx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Also, Stell looks drawn really good here, actually. I really like this splash. I feel like the art style is maybe it's been the case on the other splashes. This one feels particularly different. Or at least I'm noticing it's quite different from other splashes. Sorry, I'm just looking at the splash. Okay.
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all. Huh? Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
All right then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himiko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes. You're pretty naive too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn. Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see. Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene? I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it?
Tag in, pink thing.
Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict. Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution, to prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall. But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome. My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
You knew all along?
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first. I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past. Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than her and Dan Heng.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one, our memories will only grow more beautiful.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday.
Well, that was adorable. I can't believe it's just talk no jutsu.
Are they in this memory zone?
Are they in this memory zone? You trust them?
Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go find them.
Are they all gonna be swinging on the swing?
It's unusually quiet here.
Don't think it's unusually quiet. I think we're still in the end of the world.
March 7th isn't here.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
Three of a kind.
Two pair.
Ace.
Ace?
So many cutscenes.
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
Welcome home, March.
I'm back. Finally.
Don't mind me. It's a very pretty splash.
Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
I mean, we know better, but we can ask about Evernight, because we don't know.
She has returned to her slumber in the Evernight.
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
SFMC cry.
Aw, you too? If this keeps up, I won't be able to stop crying. Aw. I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time, and wipe the name, pure child of Anasrava, from your mind.
Interesting. There are more of them. I think they did mention... who was it who mentioned it? Might have been the Memo Snatchers? Something about sisters wanting to meet? I assume that's what this is referring to.
I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of. The Garden of Recollection is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. Will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way. Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always.
That hasn't really answered what she is,
Oblivion
though.
shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of the Evernight. Silent and serene.
Enigmata. Okay. Yeah, what Evernight is, I don't think it's been explained.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings? They actually pulled it off! Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius, then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Let me give you a warning.
Great.
The backdoor screwy setup in the Aeronova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
Malware programs.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
It's 10:40. Maybe once this conversation ends, I'll stop then. I don't know if I want to keep pushing that longer.
Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means. The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
Okay.
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
Planet-class mechs.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it? Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they are willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
That sounds like doing like a Mass Effect thing.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses that Amphorius' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
That sounds bad.
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
As the Theoros, I have observed. The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and her companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Anaxagoras, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker.
Man, he's such a nice guy.
The Demiurge never existed.
Eh? But we were there.
Never existed. Then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was.
I had this thought before, and I wonder if that's kind of what he's going to reveal. When we first found out it was this thing outside, and it's related to the kernel, the root of the system. My first thought, because they called it a tomb, was like, is this a recycle bin? We'll see if that's what he goes on. That was my first thought.
Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel.
Okay.
Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed.
Okay, where's the small cute things? This is kind of a messed up experiment, if so.
The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
Is it meant... Okay. I want to try and guess things before they happen. Is he saying that's meant to be the kernel? If he's directly referencing a brain, is it meant to be an empty spot? Because that's what it is. It's empty. The unknown Titan. It's all empty. Evernight said it was empty. There was no Titan. Is the erudition's leftovers supposed to go there? Is that what he's getting at?
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You got it. I knew you'd understand. The 13th Titan never existed. But the Scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete.
Oh, so it's not for the erudition. The empty Titan would eventually become either Iron Tomb or it's a spot for Iron Tomb, right?
Yes. Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head. Noose. The erudition.
Oh, not quite. More my first idea then. Okay.
Your Titan. The Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction. I hear it. The tolling of the Doomsday Bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot, long ago. Nothing more.
So it's a trick.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate. The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey. The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
Real this time, right?
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end. And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person. Finan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. And if the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Euphoria's 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
That's a cool line. Very, very cool. Let us carry the memory of 30 million recurrences into the future.
I know you're watching, aren't you? The original Philia. Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain.
Please stop placing death flags.
Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending, unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
This is a great track in the background.
Behold, O gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Amphorius! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember? 30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphorius too. Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow.
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close.
This is sweet.
May the fish never leave the ocean.
It was like one last remembrance.
And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
Pun intended.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects,
They will all be sewn by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
It's kind of cute that MC had a big response to that one.
So serious. Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining life.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Just like the Trailblaze.
It isn't like you to be this serious, partner. Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way. Bring a true dawn to Emphorius.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let the Trailblaze write an ending unlike any that ever was.
The new face.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the Titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood. Flow.
It is. This is the opening.
Converge into a boiling
trailer.
river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaia, the chrysalis of gold. You must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all.
Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return. Mightylos, the lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphra, the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow, Castoris, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life. Now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the Veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes to embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity, known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Hey?
It's still early. Where to now?
Okay. Well, I was gonna comment that rewriting the opening trailer, very cool. Thank God the MC is voiced, otherwise that would have sucked. So I'm glad that issue was resolved before that. Am I getting a new Cyrene? Big Cyrene? Looked big Cyrene. I guess that would be... I mean, the amount of detail on it, obviously that one's pullable, right? Or will be. Which is a bit of a shame, because I quite like Cyrene's design. I think her sleeves are very cool. I was kind of hoping to pull for her. I'm going to get a different Cyrene instead. Who I'll probably pull for, to be honest. I like the character enough. I'm pulling. Okay. That's that patch, and that means we're caught up. We are caught up. Other than doing some minor things here. Wow, okay. That was an interesting patch. Make myself big here just to talk for a bit. God, where do I start? Let's start with the big things I care about. which is March. I was sort of mentioning it to someone in chat. There is still mystery to March, which is interesting, because literally earlier today, I talked about how are they going to reveal everything here? And based on what Liga said, we know the stuff down in the tomb, zero connection to March. It's got nothing to do with her. Which is interesting. So, the March mystery will still be a mystery. She has some connection. The connection to the remembrance is reinforced again. And now we have more perspective on it. Which is that I'm willing to trust Evernight here. It's the one thing she cares about, which is March, seemingly. So if she says the remembrance is her enemy, I'll trust her. It definitely seems Fuli is not as much of an observer as was mentioned. Definitely sounds like taking a bit more of an active role. And they've sided against us, which is a thing. We found out about the factions further. I wonder if Black Swan will stay with the Express. With that in mind. It could be that she leaves the Express, but forms our squad of, like, sort of like Herta and Skrulin. And to an extent, our team on the Lawfu, Jingyuan. That she'll just fade to the back, but be a sort of like a lifeline, a support we can call in. I think it'd be... I don't know if there's enough for me to say I'd want her as an Express crewmate. But she's certainly seen a lot more of the dark side of the remembrance, so maybe she wants to... Maybe she does want to join. I like Black Swan, so I'd be fine with her joining. My arm is, not sure why it's twitching out. Let's try and hold it still. So yeah, the March stuff's super interesting. Still gonna be a mystery. It's an interesting mystery. They mentioned the pure child of, was it Anisrava, whatever it was? Which we know is where Fuli is. And the image showed March, it showed Cyrene, and it showed others. And as I mentioned before, I believe it was the Memo Snatchers who mentioned the sisters. So I can only assume that's who that is. They're referring to these pure children. Yeah, whatever that means. I think that's a term from Honkai Impact. Now, I haven't played Honkai Impact. I don't know really anything. Other than I know concepts and stuff are related between these two. So if anyone has any more info, I'd love to know. Because it would be hard for me to find Honkai Impact lore, I feel, without actually playing the game. I don't know if I could play the game. I tried. I think it's a bit too dated. At least the beginning is. Maybe it gets more manageable later. Maybe I'll give it a go one day. a lot of cinematics and splashes. Definitely these last patches we've played trying to catch up. But towards the later part of Amphorius, it feels. Which is cool. It speaks to, I guess, a artistic vision, right? And especially this patch in particular, I felt they played with how they're doing dialogue scenes to keep them interesting. Because if you're probably like me if you're watching this, which is you would check out reactions. And if you go back and watch reactions of Belobog, and I love Belobog, it'd be hard for me to say something's better than Belobog because it's so much I like. But looking back, they don't do much with the camera. And these sort of like how dynamic the scenes are. And that is something, again, in the Lawfu, they didn't really. They kept it kind of the same as Belobog from what I remember. It was slightly better. They had some fun camera stuff for comedic. I'm thinking like, oh, what's her name? Where is she? Forgetting her name. Mahjong player. Chinchue. Chinchue? Kingwei? Chinchue. They had some fun camera angles with her. That was kind of it. Penacony and especially Amphorius, I feel they've stepped up, making it more interesting, more dynamic, rather than just two characters talking. We got other characters, stuff going on. Last patch we saw like MC like holding things for one. They're willing to more experiment with poses. They're more willing to mess with the models as well. Like they altered March into Evernight March, as well as making the Evernight model, obviously, but they altered her base model for the purposes of storytelling. But all of that is super cool. I really enjoyed that stepping up. I think it speaks to, as I mentioned, art direction, sort of storytelling. They know what they want to show, and I think that's coming through more. Getting more focus, which I like. That's what I like. I'm playing this game for the story and the world building. I think it's all really interesting. So much in the setting is fascinating. The themes. There was a patch pretty light as light. I guess at the beginning it was a little heavier, right? I think. Yeah, because that was yesterday. We had some Ligas. It was mostly Evernight today. I liked the Evernight character. It was a cool view on the obsessive character. Kind of what's the term? Yandere, right? Kind of. It's a bit different. But I want to know more. The more I learn about March, the more I want to learn about March, which is the biggest mystery in this whole game. What else do I want to say? Sort of as a bookend, because I don't know when the next patch is. So I want to get my thoughts out here. I like that our backstory, and this time the whole trio's backstory played a part. We got to see Don Fung, obviously we had Evernight and Marsh's mystery, but we also got to see Kafka and Silverwolf again. We got to see a memory that we as the players didn't get to see. Adds to the mystery of Elio, because somehow Elio knew even this would happen. Which is quite possibly insane. Because that means he has actually everything planned out. Actually quite far in advance. It's... Because it's not like Amphorius, where someone is looping. They know things. Seemingly, Elio is just seeing the futures, and trying to do it in real time. Oh, so I thought, but they're seeing it quite far in advance. So that adds to the Stellar and Hunter mystery. Not so much what they're doing. We know what they're doing. We know what they're doing. I think when it comes to the Stellar and Hunters, I think the interesting thing now is they've put a lot more focus on the War of the Eons. And that it's not coming, it's already here, it's already been happening. We're in it right now. Fuli has seemingly sided with Nanook, but the Stellar Hunters are only preparing us, and they know we're gonna go fight Nanook specifically. Not Fuli. Or at least that's not what they mentioned, because maybe that would reveal too much. I guess Nanook still ultimately is the problem. I guess they could just say Fuli's a henchman, right? That's on the way to Nanook. That's interesting, because the IPC is aware of it too. Yeah, no, it's interesting, world building wise, what they've done. All these factions serving beings they don't really understand, seemingly. It's all very cool. All very cool. I'm a little biased because before I started playing this game, I had a D&D campaign sort of world set up. We never actually got that far in it, unfortunately. But the base concept of that is the more traditional D&D gods. Because generally how it works is gods are responsible for a domain, kind of like paths. But the idea is they had all been defeated by something. And so mortal beings on the plane took up the mantle of the domain. So various like powerful creatures, like an angel took on the domain of light, stuff like that. And I played this game like, it's not quite the same. Their god's a bit more capital G. Like when I heard the story of Noose was made. It's kind of similar. So I'm a bit biased. I think this world's super cool. I'm loving Amphorius. Don't think I could say it's my favorite planet yet. I would have a hard time picking. I think when I get to the end, I'm going to have an interesting discussion with myself to figure out if I like it the most. Because I honestly might. Which is a good thing. Something needs to dethrone Belobog. Because personally, Bellabog has held it for a long time for me. Penacony came close. But ultimately, I think Bellabog still holds it. I think this might dethrone it. We shall see. We're gonna get a round 2 of Lygus. Judging by that trailer. Although it did kind of show us fighting Lygus originally, so maybe that's what it's referring to. Maybe Iron Tomb's the boss, not Lygus. I guess we'll see. I guess I can stop yapping. I do need to go to bed. We'll stop here. And then we sit pretty waiting for the next batch. Oh. What I think I'll do, I think I want to try reacting to the trailers. Because as I mentioned, I stopped during Penacony watching any trailers or anything. I still watch Myriad Celestias because they seemed fine. But like character trailers I stopped. So maybe I'll give those a watch and see any that maybe we didn't see in the game. I'm pretty sure we saw a couple this patch actually, I'm pretty sure. But that might be fun to do. Give that a try. See what extra info I can pull from it. We didn't cry this time, although I could feel my eyes stinging at least twice during all this. The ending montage almost got me. That was very close. But yeah, we'll stop here. We will stop. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you had as much fun as I did. I'm still loving this game. I wish I didn't take the break so it remained more fresh. But at least because I did, I got to stream it. So, ups and downs. But yeah, we'll see you next time for whatever it may be. Star Rail, play something else while we wait for the patch. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I will see you later.